And we are live. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome. So, I'm not entirely certain if this may be the finale or not, but considering how much of this game we managed to get through last time, I have a feeling that we are indeed close. I did do something interesting, though. So, first off, let's get the game pulled up. We are playing more of the recent indie horror release that is... No, I did not mean to... Nope. Oh, shit. Hold on. I did not mean to click that. I meant to just have the game capture. There. Okay. So. We are playing more of this. Heartworm. And... as I had said, I had recently learned through browsing on the game's Steam page that some of the achievements listed on here are pretty interesting. Two of which really raised my eyebrows when I saw them. One was apparently beating the game under 2 hours, and another beating it under 1 hour, which... like, I understand there's speedrun strats and everything for a lot of games, but considering the oh, cool voice crack. Considering the puzzles I had to do, I don't know, like, I feel like maybe there's some kind of exploit or something to get the, to get faster in the game, but I don't know it if it's there. So I saw that and I thought that was really interesting. But, yeah, so we're playing more Heartworm. So, last time we left off, everybody, I'm gonna try something real quick. Last we left off, we had gone through the initial area of the neighborhood and also the area that is considered the, there's gotta be some kind of puzzle behind this. I'm shit at chess, though, so this is going to be really rough. So, as I was saying, we had started the game and we had gone through the first world, that is the neighborhood area, and then the second world being the... and then the second world being the hiking area that the main character apparently went through with her grandpa. And with that in mind, we had also beaten the major boss that was the deer, and then we had the spider, which, you know what? Considering that there's an arachnophobia mode in this game, that really has me curious as to what the, that really has me curious as to what the model for that boss may be if you don't go for... if you have the arachnophobia mode on for that game. Because, like, what changes about it? What changes about it that makes it not a spider? Does it just turn into a funnier character model? I'm honest to God really curious to know what it might be. But regardless, we got through that. We went through the forest area where we learned about Sam, I think her name is. Sorry, it's been a minute, so I forgot the name. Sam's past with her grandpa, hiking with him. We solved some puzzles. We went through another boss fight with the deer, which is probably one of the coolest boss designs I've seen in a horror game in a while. Okay, so it seems like I'm getting a lot of recommended actions to take for... yeah. Except here's the thing, I'm shit at chess, so... Does that still stay on the... It does. Okay, so the board remains. I mean, it's giving me recommended actions of, like, highlighting areas in red for units that are recommended to move. But... yeah... And, yeah, so we beat the deer, and then I realized that I skipped the door by accident when I went through the, when I went through that area, so unfortunately that may have to be left for another playthrough, but yeah, we had gotten through 2 major areas with all their puzzles, so we only have 2 left to do. Okay, so it reset. So I have to beat this before, so I have to get a checkmate on this. Oh god. This is gonna be rough for me. Okay, so maybe it does the same strategies to me. No, yeah, okay, that's what it did last time. Interesting. Do that. Okay. You moved your king. Can anything take my knight if I do that? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So to recap the story while I'm trying to solve this chess puzzle here, if there is something to solve, main character Sam went to this house because there seems to be some kind of supernatural ley line in the area where it could be possible to communicate with the dead. And she learned about it through a online chat board in the 90s, by the by, so true bastion of reliability, 90s chat rooms. And she gets to this house, and it turns out there's some really weird shit going on in it, and the weird shit gets even weirder when she gets transported into what looks like a pristine neighborhood area with just a really bizarre layout. And somehow our camera is able to damage these weird static enemies that bear some kind of bizarre resemblance to us. So we're dealing with that. We're dealing with suddenly seeing all this weird stuff going on. And as this weird stuff is happening, we're also kind of piecing together Sam's history with her grandpa, as well as just seeing what their relationship was like. And from the sounds of it, you know, they seemed to have been really close. And her and her dad, her family were not very close at all. Like, her closer family. We're also learning about some cases of other people also learning of this ley line spot, and how they had been navigating through it. Have I been moving my king on accident? God damn it. The models from above here look different than... Yeah. Restart the game. There we go. I feel like there's some kind of... Watch it be for an achievement or something, and I'll be so peeved. Like, not to say, like, oh, achievement wouldn't be worth it, but... I don't know. I hope it would be, like, maybe an extra capacity for my camera or something. Rook down. Needs me to move my king back? Yeah. Restart. Thing is, I never really played chess much, so I'm not familiar with the strategies at all. Oh, Meruem, Hunter, Hunter, where are you to help me here? Okay, very different strategy to start with here. And then you do that. Oh, if only I could be like those robots from that one Futurama episode where I just go check in like, or checkmate in like 700 moves or something. Remember that one? God. that'll, well, hold on now. But he'll take out my rook if I do that, so... There goes my... yeah. You're gonna do the knight move there. And then your queen's gonna take out my guy there. Yep, okay. God, I feel like Kurt Russell at the start of the thing. Except I'm not gonna pour whiskey into my computer. That'd be a very stupid thing to do. Have the rook take care of that. Okay, what'll happen there? So rook will take it out there. Can move the knight there and block the pawn, but then let's see. Then from there, I can take out either the knight or the rook, or the knight or the pawn. And then with the knight taken out, nothing else can hit it there. Yeah, let's go with that move. To D4. Then that puts it in range of the queen. takes out the pawn, but then the pawn will take out it. The pawn will take it out no matter what. The bishop will take that out there. That'd be not a wise move. That didn't mean to back out. Oh, but that queen takes out my queen. Shit. Starting over on that. Okay, starting over. Yeah, I hope to God this doesn't rely on the final game or not. I really hope not, because, yeah, historically not good at chess. Like a lot of other strategy games, except like RTSs and general stuff, and chess are not usually my good jams on this. Let's see, king will take that out, bishop will take that out, rook will take that out. Took out my queen. Shit. Also, ad break coming up in 5 minutes. I know I've been playing chess for like the first 30 minutes. I'll get to the next world. I'm just really curious that if I do actually win against this, do I get anything good, you know? Yeah, there goes. Yeah, I'll go until probably the ad break starts. will take that out, so I'll do that. All it's doing is moving the bishop. Nope, can't reach. It's gonna take my knight out. If I do that, take my rook out. Yeah, scare the rook away. Nope, the knight will take that. I'm surprised the knight hasn't gone for this pawn. Oh, right, because then I could take it out with my pawn. Let's see. If I move that pawn there, the knight takes that out. And nowhere nearby can handle that. There isn't any immediate need for me to take this bishop out of its spot yet. Because if I move that rook, or my pawn, the rook can take it out. And then the bishop can take out the rook. But then the bishop... that does actually kind of free me up for some options there. Or I could just move... Will that put it in danger of anything? No, so I'll just do that. Move that. Forward and back, and then go forward and back. I'll take out that pawn. So... Unfortunately, all those pawns are still nearby that, so it'll take out this pawn, then I can take the rook out there, unless the rook's smart, unless the computer's smart. But the ad break's about to start, so we'll get more into this pulse-pounding chess action and then survival horror after. So 3 minutes of ads, then an hour of no pre-rolls, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do. We'll be right back. And we're back with more of pulse-pounding chess action. Insert air horns from a radio station. Something something ticket pays for the whole seat, but edging. I don't know. I don't know who even listens to radio ads anymore. All right. So let's see. What's a good plan here? I could move this pawn up to at least free up some space for the queen. Okay. I didn't think it would go in that direction. So my king's now in danger. If I do that, free up the space, and then yep, back off. Backs off from there. King could take out my knight if I throw the knight in any of these. Like, it's either these the king takes it out, or the pawn takes out my knight over here. And the same, well, the queen will take it out there. The bishop can't take it out there. Yeah, as far as I know. And then it doesn't really free anything up for anything. And then the bishop here. Actually, I'll move the bishop here. Okay. Blocks that. Well, there goes my knight. Alright, I gotta start moving in. Okay, I forgot about the knight's backward angle on that. I forgot knights could go backwards. The knight can take that out, but then the bishop will move there. Take out that knight. Nope, that knight's luring me. Okay, then that bishop can't move forward because then the pawn can take that out. The rook won't be able to get him there. Nope. Alright, I'll come back to this later. Chances are it may not be anything, or maybe a weapon upgrade. I can't really say. So yeah, we also learned that if we find pictures of some kind and dump them into this slot, they appear on the screen here. So we have to find more if we can help it. You know, I assume probably there's some kind of hidden achievement to have if you beat the chess game somehow. Oh my god. Okay, so we took care of the front part there. That's where the neighborhood was, right? So we're in the, yeah, neighborhood in the wilderness, and we were in the abandoned house to start with. All right, let's move. Yeah, like I never really had been coached properly on chess in terms of strategy and how to maneuver through that, so apologies for my shit chess play. I just have never been very good at it. An empty desk looks like sun-bleached and ancient. Empty shelves. I'll probably try it again after I beat this world, which looks like some kind of clock tower. Empty desk looks sun-bleached and ancient. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's hope there's no Medusa heads in this clock tower, though. I do not want that kind of Castlevania reference right now. Actually, they'd probably be easier to handle in this game. Oh, hello. Just a bright hole? Okay. Well, this is a different area. Is there anything over this way? No. Let's try and get a better survey. So that's the entrance. Okay. Wow, this place is wild.
The chiming that's been haunting me. It's from here. What is this place meant to be? Is that clock counting down? Regardless of what it means, I need to face it. It's time.
All right, let's see. Oh, that's a cool looking door. You know, I think I saw some hidden achievements on the Steam page, so I think maybe beating the chess game is one of those achievements. Journal entry number 4. I've had it with this place. I don't care what it takes. I'm getting out of here. This wasn't supposed to turn out like this. I don't even know why half of these places are the way they are. I'm not going to find out why Mom killed herself. At this point, I don't care. There's nothing here for me. And I won't die like this. I won't. Oh. Oh. So, we learn pretty... It's easy to... What the fuck? one of the things that we'd first discover in this game is that oh, that's the person that got us at the beginning of the game. We learn pretty quickly around the start of the game that one of the chat room people that was in the whole forum board that got Sam to go, or that convinced Sam to, not convinced, that Sam saw information about this house on, they apparently also went to the ley line in the abandoned house, and they wanted to find out something about their mom's death, and I guess that's what it was. They wanted to know why her mom took her own life. Oh god, that is awful. Okay, so 11 p.m. or a.m. Is this locked? No. So we had themed enemies in each world. There we go. Static enemies that looked like us in the neighborhood, and then more lupine, kind of druidic looking, oh, jumped the gun. Come on, right here. Like more forest-themed enemies in, you know, the forest area. So I guess we're back to static enemies of Sam. What is this? Bandage? Yes, please. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so there's a door. No doors over there. What is this? The door's locked, and there's a relief where something might fit, of course. Or fit, of course. The letter Gamma is carved into the slot. Oh, that's what Gamma looks like? Huh. Alright, well then we go in here. See what this is about. Now what in the hell? It's like a... What the fuck is that thing? It's like a chained up headless person. Wait, hold on. Something's... Okay. I thought something happened if I took a picture of it. Something here? An empty shelving unit. Okay, where am I right now? So that was the dining room. I'm now all the way in this hallway. I just entered from there. There's a room. I just went through there. Hallway Delta. Okay, so I have to use the Delta symbol here. So then that's another entryway. That loops back. Okay, can I unlock that main hall door? It was here. I unlatched the door. Cool. So now that's unlocked for future traversal purposes. What's this door like? This open? Yes. Kind of want to explore what I've got so far before I use the Delta amulet.
That gap is too far to jump, and the ledge looks dangerous. But I'll need to find a way across to get that emblem.
Okay, so that's held off for another time. I keep thinking this might be a big enemy encounter or something, because this is a very battle theme sounding music. Sounds like it'd be not out of place in like a GameCube era Zelda game. I mean that in the positive way, mind you, because I love GameCube era Zelda. Lots of old photos with some paintings mixed in. Nothing in particular stands out. Wrong button. Ow, what hit me? Oh, am I full on injured? Oh, I am. Okay, so that's more of the stairwell. What's through here? And there's still that door on the very far end that I haven't gotten through. Ooh, what's this? Yes, more film. There's this hallway. Holy shit, this is a lot of stuff. Like, that's something about this game that I also think is really neat, is that the areas are so sprawling. Like, there's just so much in it. Okay, that light's just on. So this is the library. They look like the books in the archive, but the pages are all blank. Quick, start doodling the cool S in there. Okay, beta, and then an unlocked, and then an unclosed door here. Ooh. Is that an antiseptic? And I just used the fucking bandage I had. God damn it. Well, use that to at least get me up to fine health. There we go. Alright, that doesn't shake all of the static, but that's likely because of this beta door, so we'll go through this library area. Because I'd like to at least cover my bases first, and then we can sort of figure things out from there. Alright, where am I? I'm in another hallway. And unlatch the door. Oh! What was on the other side of this? Oh! Huh. And there's... Okay, so... There's something to the far... So there's a legend and everything to the far left of here. I'll take a look at what's over there to see if there's an item. And there is. It won't open. Hey Combo, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We are playing some Heartworm, and we're in one of the final areas of the game, and I'm kind of figuring out my bearings right now. How you doing? I'm also trying to find a save room, because that's also a reason to go exploring. Yeah, how you doing? Doing all right? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Let's see. So, in terms of interesting stuff that's gone down, apparently on top of Monster and the Golden Boy OVAs, one of the other Discotek Media releases that are apparently happening is the old Mega Man cartoon from way, 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 way back when. And if you don't know what I mean, there's like this very famous meme image of Mega Man that exists that was used a long time ago. That was from the old cartoon, you know, Super Fighting Robot Mega Man, that one. That's apparently getting a re-release from Discotek. So, for anyone interested in getting that, that's available for you. I'm not a big enough Mega Man fan to get it, but it's cool that that's a thing happening. Gotta respect Discotek Media for reviving a lot of older media, because There is some old media that genuinely deserves to be revived. And maybe some bad media that deserves to stay revived as well. Yeah, besides that, I learned a couple other things. One, that apparently a Pokemon ZA demo is happening in at one of the larger comic conventions. And as intrigued as I had kind of been about Legends ZA and the first Legends game, I've been very non-interested in Pokemon for the past few years, so I've not really been wanting to give it a play. But I mean, for those that are excited, yeah, I hope they have a good time with trying that out. And Lord knows we're probably going to hear about it from the game journalists saying like, oh yeah, this game's perfect on Switch 2, but there probably is only really a way to play it on Switch 2, because I think it is playable on Switch 1, but it's just really, really, really underpowered. Because, you know, the Switch 1 I feel is going to get fizzled out as years go on. Also, what the heck is... Okay, so we have an elevator here. Does this elevator work? It does. Is this the same one where Pharaoh Man punches Mega Man? I don't know if that specific scene. I just only remember the whole super fighting robot part of the intro. That's it. That's all I know. Because because my exposure to cartoons when I was a kid was mostly done through VHS tapes I got, and maybe some of the stuff I'd see on PBS. Which, by the way, save PBS if you're able to. Like, petition to save PBS, please, because PBS is losing its funding, so try to save public broadcasting, please. Alright, what? Okay. I'm not going to go higher up on the floors right now. I want to see what is up here. Oh!
There are a million reasons to hate hospitals, and exactly one reason to look forward to coming to one. All of the possible ways to die, and exactly one way to be born.
So these are like the first enemies you get in the game, and you also fight using your camera. Okay, so we're in a hospital lobby. Because, yeah, when it came to cartoon watching, that was, like, a bit late in life. Like, my major cartoon fixations didn't really start until when I was, like, 10 years old, maybe a bit older, because that was around the time when my family was able to get cable. I think Family Guy was probably, like, the only cartoon exposure that I got for the longest time, which, you know, was fine. I watched it sometimes with my dad, but, you know, I would hear about my friends talking about Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and some of the other stuff on Cartoon Network. And this, by the way, was before Cartoon Network had done all of that live action bullshit that they did in, like, the later 2000s, I want to say. Because around the time of 2008 to 10, I think, if I remember correctly. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Something happened in Cartoon Network that made them really like the idea of having a lot of live action shows. Like live action sort of game show type shows. And no one liked it. I watched it because I didn't have anything else to watch at the time. But yeah, strange time. Yeah, very strange time. the only show that I remember from, by name at least, was Destroy, Build, Destroy. It had that Andrew WK guy, and that was just about building stuff and then destroying it. And let's see. One was just these 3 guys that just kind of tried different stuff. I remember an episode of a different show where it was those 3 guys trying to build a jacuzzi in a sports car. And the third show that I remember from that time was one where they had kids answer trivia questions while riding roller coasters. That's it. Those 3 shows are the only things that I remember from that live action segment of Cartoon Network. Because you want to know, like, the major reason why I even stuck out through those shows was because I'd then be able to get to watch the thing I was really interested in, and I think a lot of other people can corroborate, Total Drama Island. Remember Total Drama Island? That in a lot of ways really saved Cartoon Network in some ways, but yeah, like, you don't go to Cartoon Network to watch live action people do stuff. You go to Discovery Channel for that, or I don't know, literally any other channel besides maybe Nickelodeon. Even then, Nickelodeon had live action sitcoms. What the fuck is going on here? There's a button at the base of the window. Will you press it? Hole in the wall! God, that was another one. Yeah, they were just really doing a lot of those game show challenge-y type of stuff. It felt like they were trying to imitate Wipeout in terms of that show's success. Destroy, Build, Destroyed character, but I wish they didn't force. Yeah, like, again, I watched it because that was the thing that came on before Total Drama Island. That's it. Okay, so what is the deal here? Button at the base of the window. Will you press it? Is this one of those things where I have to do things? What the fuck? There's clues somewhere. Deja vu. This one won't open either. Like, if there was any type of program that definitely did not need to have those kind of shows on it, Cartoon Network was definitely it, because I'm trying to remember, like, the exact reasoning behind it all, but there was a video that kind of parodied the thought process of Cartoon Network when they did that live action segment back in the day. But yeah, that was just awkward as all fuck. It was really weird. Okay, so that's blocked. Okay, so the door here. All these doors are just for show. Won't open either. So then we have a scene of a garden with a bed in it. Okay, well, I'll leave these alone in case there's something to do with those. But yeah, nowadays, I don't even really know what's going on with Cartoon Network at all anymore, because I stopped watching that around the time Adventure Time was happening, and I also stopped watching Nickelodeon stuff before it became just only SpongeBob and like 90% SpongeBob and then... No, 98% SpongeBob and then 2% of Loud House. That's it. Like, that's the only... That was the last time I ever actively watched cartoon stuff on TV, and that was when I was a teenager, and I think that was around the time when I started getting into anime. So, let that be... there's my history on that front. I think maybe at most I remember liking iCarly enough when I was in middle school, but then... later in life, much later in life, I learned about how that show affected the actors involved, as well as many other of Nickelodeon's live-action stuff, not just from that Nickelodeon documentary that came out, but also Jeanette McCurdy's memoir. So, Yeah, that was very sobering. Ugh. Let's see, letter from D, like from Vampire Hunter D? It's always different to be born. As you know, the bird must make an effort to break out of the egg. Think back and ask, was the path really that difficult? Merely difficult? Wasn't it also beautiful? Could you have thought of a more beautiful or easier one? What? Yeah, it's really sad to see the kind of downhill swing that Nickelodeon ended up taking when it came to relying only on one show for their viewer base. Because nowadays, streaming services have more or less rendered them completely moot. Like, not to say that there isn't some merit to watching some cable stuff nowadays, because, frankly, streaming services now are worse than what cable TV had been. Like, say what you will about the annoying commercials about cable TV, but at least all the programs that would be on, like the news or cartoons or what have you, structured themselves better around advertisements as opposed to what happens on YouTube or Amazon, where the ads will just smash between your shows without any warning. Okay, what happens if I just turn all these on? So all that letter really asked was, like, would there be a more beautiful path to take? Because, like, okay, no, there's an order to this. So maybe it's start here. Here. Yeah. Okay, there seems to be some kind of order to do things in here. It's the delivery ward. So, path to life, huh? So, this is either birth or death, so maybe... Or maybe this is supposed to be birth. So don't open either. More beautiful path forward. Okay, how about we start with this one. And then we go to the far end one, which is, I guess, supposed to be... Tribulations? The only other thing I could think of it would be the doors, the TV, the... No, we did that earlier, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to get the clue to this in another area. Because we went through the stairwell to get... Oh, God. Yeah. And apparently there's something incomplete in the stairwell, too. I'll come back to this later. I at least got the Delta room out of the way to unlock, so that's a plus. Is that something in the corner? No. We'll come back to this later. Yeah, the, I don't know, like, because at the very least, the other thing about cable TV is that you at least had a bunch of channels that had the shows you were looking forward to, that you just needed the cable service to, you know, access it. As opposed to now where it's like, oh, you want to watch The Bear? Well, you got to have this streaming service. Oh, you want to watch the new Cyberpunk or Edge Runners season that's going to come out however many years in the future? You got to also have Netflix. You want to watch fucking... I don't know what else is... You want to watch a whole bunch of anime, you got to go to Crunchyroll. If it's not on Crunchyroll, then there's High Dive. If it's not High Dive or Crunchyroll, then mayhaps on Amazon Prime. And each of those costs a ton of money, each of those has money per month that can just pile up because, you know, it's just all expenses adding up on each other. And some of them are trying to eliminate password sharing, which makes getting things even harder. Because I remember Netflix doing that and people got really mad. Okay, so what the fuck are we looking at here? Oh, hold on. They're flashing words: complacency, uncertainty, mediocrity, and mortality. Oh, so this was the hint room. Okay, so complacency is the TV. Uncertainty would be the doors. Mediocrity would be the painting ones with all the easels, and then mortality is the last one. Okay, so it'd be middle right, middle left, far right, and then far left. Got it. Actually, here's a question for you all. When you did watch cartoons on cable TV, were you more of a Cartoon Network person or a Nickelodeon person? Or were you a public access TV person that saw stuff like Arthur, Dragon Tales, or Clifford the Big Red Dog? Because as I said, for a while I used to only be able to watch PBS because my parents couldn't afford cable at the time. So I ended up with Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Arthur, and there's another one. And then, like, oddly enough, I would have a mix of, like, Kids WB, too. Cartoon Network? Yeah. Like, for me, that was that and Kids WB, which led to some really interesting, weird memory unlocks when I was young, or years later. So, Kids WB had this funny habit of, and Cartoon Network did this too, where they would have some of the characters that were in their show lineup, kind of interact with each other. So for Cartoon Network, you would have Johnny Bravo interacting with Samurai Jack in the middle of those. And for Kids WB, one came up where it was Batman the Animated Series, where it's the Joker, the Penguin, Killer Croc, Poison Ivy, and Two-Face doing their poker game for one of their episodes. But it's Mark Hamill saying 4 Pikachus, and Ash is like, hey, can I get in on this game? And it's just such... It's such a tonal jump scare. And that's just a stinger between shows. Because back in the day, Pokemon used to air through Kids WB. And WB is the owners of most DC cartoons. There's a weird thing where Cartoon Network had an alien invasion arc. Was that during the Toonami era? Was that during Toonami? Because I think I know what you mean on that one. It was one where Tom was talking about an invasion happening on their base, and the viewers had to support them in order to make sure that the base survived, but not enough support was given, and so Toonami just didn't continue for a number of years until it was brought back in, like, 2012? 11, I think? Yeah, I think that was it. Because I remember seeing advertisements, or I remember seeing things about Tom flying off into the unknown after the invasion wasn't forestalled. Right? The episodes were cut off halfway with actual animated scenes of the aliens messing stuff up. I remember a lot of the characters were pretty scared. Oh, God. What's not helping is that I also don't remember a lot of my childhood because, like, I just didn't commit some of this stuff to memory, so I can't say for certain if I remember those specific details. I just remember some details where, I think, like, Johnny Bravo and Samurai Jack would be waiting in a lobby of some kind. I don't know. It was, yeah. Yeah, those were some eras of Cartoon Network that I do kind of miss when they would have, like, those little moments of their cartoons interacting with each other. Hell, I even miss crossovers where Johnny Bravo teamed up with the Scooby-Doo crew. Or, what else? I think they teamed up with Supernatural, too, which was really bizarre. Because, like, I didn't see this, mind you. I didn't see whatever episode or movie it was, but it was the gang meeting up with Dean and Sam from Supernatural, and they're talking like, oh no, demons are real, and we fight demons, ghosts, and monsters. They're real, and we fight them. And Fred is having a crisis, going like, wait, they're real, and all we've been doing is getting tycoons and landlords arrested? What have I done with my life? And it's like, oh no, instead of being a cool monster hunter, I became a cool based anarchist. Oh, God. Fucking funny shit. I became an eat the rich person instead of a monster hunter. But then Supernatural, I feel, kind of jumped the shark a bit. I haven't watched any of the recent seasons post, like... Oh, God, I don't remember. I think it was after Dean came back to life. Yeah, that's around the time I stopped. Because in high school, I got really into Supernatural, but I felt like the escalation of the storylines kind of felt like it went a little too wild at points. And then I saw an advertisement of one of the later seasons about, like, Sam and Dean kidnapped the President of the United States. And I'm sitting here being like, what the fuck happened to the Monster of the Week format? What happened to that? What happened to them trying to figure out the origins of a ghost? Fucking bizarre shit. I'm like... That's the thing that you kind of have to look out for, I feel, is that when you're developing a series that is in a long-form format, sometimes a series doesn't need to be long-form or have some kind of grander... I don't know. Like, I can't speak on how the writing actually is. I just felt like, I don't know, Supernatural characters supposedly having the president hostage kind of made me furrow my brow and made me go like, what the fuck happened? What happened to point A through G to get the point H? The only clip I could find is from a review, so you'll see this dude flash in between scenes sent. Okay, it would probably scare someone. Just fucking strange shit. Because otherwise, I thought Supernatural was kind of neat. The whole Monster of the Week idea, where Sam and Dean are just fighting figuring out what kind of monster caused whatever mayhem in a town, and you know, they're bullshitting their way through interviews, talking with people, seeing if it's a ghost or a werewolf or some other monster type. I think... Okay, I remember a few episodes from my time watching it. The Bloody Mary episode, the one where they were trying to bring winter to a town, because, like, that one in particular was like, oh, for some reason, this town that's normally really laden with snow has pristine weather that's normally reserved for, like, spring or summer. So they're trying to figure out what the deal is, and it turns out the elderly folks in the town were like these weird gods of some kind that were staving off the winter. I remember one involving a guy that was really... I remember a series of episodes involving this one guy they encountered that was really into hunting vampires. But then, what else was there? There were some other... I don't know. I felt some of the stuff was fun to watch at least, but... As I said, like the scale of everything, and I was kind of getting lost in the plot when they started bringing like heaven and hell wars together. And then, as I said, I felt like the series jumped the shark a bit in later seasons. But for those that enjoy it, feel free to. I'm just stating that I think the show just wasn't for me anymore. Anyway, yep, sure enough, that was the solving puzzle. That was the puzzle to solve. That was actually, like, that kind of happened, though, to a manga that I'd been reading a little bit called Sakamoto Days. You'll probably know it because the anime premiered on Netflix to, I think, like, a more lukewarm reception, if anything, because... for those that are... What the fuck do I do with this? For those that are not in the know...
Well, that was disconcerting. I'm back where I started, I think.
The fuck? Okay. Anyway, do I put this back here? Hold on. Okay, yeah, these are things I'm supposed to place on these pedestals. Got it. And now the third door is unlocked. Okay. So I need to find more of the symbols. So, Sakamoto Days. Comedy manga about a guy named Sakamoto who used to be considered the greatest assassin in all of Japan. And then, when he fell in love with a store clerk owner, or a store clerk, he got married and had a kid, and then he's just out of the assassin life. But then his assassin life creeps back. It's supposed to be, well, I shouldn't say supposed to be. It's a comedy manga that I thought was pretty funny in points, if maybe playing up on some particular humor that that made me kind of not the biggest fan. But the action was the real star of the show for me and a lot of other people, because the choreography and the paneling of Sakamoto Days was really fucking sick. Like, I mean that wholeheartedly. The actual choreography of the fighting in Sakamoto Days as an action comedy was so well done. But Sakamoto Days reached this problem that tends to happen, I feel, like I mentioned with Supernatural, where it ended up having this more grandiose story that kind of is going really, really far in a particular direction that I'm not sure how I feel about. Again, it just kind of didn't become for me. Like, it's still good stuff, but I also was getting kind of tired from reading it, so I just went ahead and stopped. I might come back to it at a later time. And I'm kind of almost feeling that, like I can see the logic line on where a story ends up at a particular point, like how it ends up in those spots, but sometimes you just gotta take a break from reading something for too long, you know? And part of the reason for the lukewarm reception of the manga, at least from what I remember hearing from people, is just that the anime studio apparently didn't do the action of Sakamoto Days justice. Because part of the reason why people really like the paneling and stuff of Sakamoto Days is that is that the action in that manga is choreographed exceptionally well. Like, it's really well done in terms of its fights, to the point where it almost feels like a martial arts film. And I would concur. Like, the action is a major appeal of the series, and for anybody that would be interested in making comics, and action comics in particular, Sakamoto Days would be a fascinating study to do, because, you know, as I said, its paneling is just sublime. But yeah, its story creep just felt kind of, it just felt kind of blindsiding at points. And that was part of the reason why I just kind of wanted to take a break from it for a second. I'll get back to it at some point. It just, yeah. And as I said, some of the comedy about certain bits, especially pertaining to the fat phobia towards Sakamoto, at points didn't, like, that kind of made me make a face and just go like, ugh, I'm not really don't really like those jokes. Other than that, I have also been catching up to One Piece more, since One Piece has been a major mainstay for me.
This room is so different from all of the others. Almost as if it was built in reverence of this piece of art.
And I'm not going to spoil what's been going on in One Piece, but we're currently in a flashback sequence that's answering some questions about the current location of Luffy and everybody else. 1. She dwells prolonged on what has been. Okay. The statue is so intricately detailed. She's truly beautiful. This place looks completely different from the rest of the tower. It's very utilitarian. Is the text box broken? I think it is. Also, we have an ad break coming up in about 3.5 minutes. Okay, there were some stairs past this room, so I'll go check those out again. But yeah, I've still also been continuing in Marriage Toxin as well as Kagurabachi. Those have been the main manga that I've been reading lately. No Hunter x Hunter, sadly, because Hunter x Hunter hasn't updated in a few months, which I get it. You know, Togashi wants to take another hiatus. I completely get it. Take as much time as you want to finish the series. Because it gives also people enough time to catch up to the latest arc and what's going on in it, which I still feel really... The current arc of Hunter x Hunter is a really interesting one, with everything going on involving the Nen beasts and all of the sudden powers that people are developing. How the fuck am I supposed to... There's no way I'm jumping that far. Like, it really is one of those series that feels like Togashi loves to write rules for stuff, you know? Okay, so we went all the way around here. Is that a door for something? It won't open. Okay. Okay, so we just went upstairs to get up here. You know what? If we unlocked the 3rd floor, I don't have any... Okay, so that was the delivery ward. Oh, God. I think I have a glitch. I think that's a glitch that's happening. Okay, so... Yeah, all the cages are done. We don't have the gamma key. I don't even have a save room yet. We haven't gone up to the 3rd floor. Beta symbol for that. There's a stairwell to the right, so I may go into there. Yeah, we'll go into the... Oh, wait, no. No, we've been into that. So, there's a door to the stairwell on the far right, so I should try that next. And if I can't find anything there, then I'll go up to the 3rd floor. because there's clearly something I'm missing on that front. Okay, I'm also... God, I have a lot of healing items. Alright, so... hallway here. Is that door able to be opened? Yes, so we haven't been in here yet. I like what Togashi's done with Kurapika. Yeah, I like... If there's anything from Hunter x Hunter in the newest arc that I really appreciate is the attention that he's giving to Kurapika. Because Kurapika, when I saw the 2011 anime years in... like, back in high school, I really wanted to see more out of Kurapika. Also, ad break's about to start. I'll resume my thoughts afterwards. So, 3 minutes of ads, hour of no pre-rolls. Get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right. So, yeah, as I was saying, Togashi giving more attention to Kurapika in this current arc, I'm very happy about, because, you know, for the entirety of arcs with Gon and Killua, like, we've just followed those two. And I love Gon and Killua, do not get me wrong, but I enjoy getting to see the other characters of this quartet be able to get some attention. Like, I just wonder if whether or not we imagine we get a Leorio arc after this arc with Kurapika and the Prince War, or the Prince Succession War. I don't think it would happen, but I would be really, really surprised. Yeah, I hope Leorio gets an arc. Like, honestly, like, I get that he's like the comic relief guy, but I don't know. Kuwabara was kind of the comic relief of Yu Yu Hakusho, and people like him. He got his own interesting stuff happening. Maybe. Just a thought. Oh, hello.
Another gallery. I feel so conflicted about artists whose work is enduring. I don't think I'll ever measure up. It makes my life feel meaningless.
What have we got here? 2. Desire what she does not need. I can only imagine how long painting this took. It's incredible. A true masterpiece. Because, yeah, like, with this Kurapika arc, we're getting not only layers to Kurapika, but we're also getting layers to the Phantom Troop as well. We don't really see his powers used, but I imagine he'd be more like a Phoenix Wright kind of character, using knowledge more than fighting and his powers in some other strategic way. Right, like, we know that he can use Nen and Aura. Like, that's a requirement as a hunter, is that you go under a training regimen where you learn how to manifest Nen and develop a power through Nen. And once, a grand total of once, we see it through Leorio when he punches Ging in the jaw because, you know, Gon's in the hospital and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing in this election? Your son is dying." So, yeah, and his power is him emitting a portal that his hand goes through, and then he ends up getting roped into being the next chairman of the Hunters Association, which he doesn't win, but it was very funny where people are like, "Oh, this guy just punched out Ging? Oh, hell yeah!" Or is it Jing? I think it's Ging? Jing? Yeah. Anyway, it's just, I don't know. I'd like to see more of Leorio, because we got so much of Gon and Killua and other side characters to start with, and then as the series kind of went on, in the 2011 anime, we just don't see any more of Kurapika at all. And it wasn't until like the arc in the manga with the Black Continent and the Succession War. Wonder if he'd do the stare again. Oh, hold on, Combo. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Hold on. Yeah, I know the exact fucking stare that you're referring to. I love that it's a meme because hold on, let me get it up. Let me find it. It's very funny. From the manga and 2011 anime. Hold on, save. No, I don't want to do that. Actually having it look, oh wait, no, this resolution's funnier. Yeah, let's have that. All right, So, for those that for some reason are not the know, if you don't know what me and Combo are talking about, the character of Leorio in Hunter x Hunter has this face that he makes very briefly that got memed to hell and back when it came up, particularly from the 2011 anime. See if I can find it. It's kind of reached the same status as like Great Teacher Onizuka and Golden Boy in terms of funny faces made. It's this. This is the face that we are referring to. So, yeah, if he shows up again in the manga and he does not make that face, I will be very upset. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We love good reaction faces in manga. We love to see that shit. That is our bread, butter, and that's our bread, honey, butter, and some goddamn cinnamon on top of that. Okay, so I don't have any avenues to explore except for the new floor that we just unlocked, because I don't have any of the other, I don't have the gamma or the beta symbols. So best course of action right now is literally to just go to the 3rd floor. I wonder if besides the Leorio face, are there any other like really good faces that came out of manga and anime over the most recent few years? I feel like there have, but I've not been paying attention to modern anime very well because of you know, me not really being on streaming platforms like Crunchyroll. I think actually, no, I know of one. Anya from Spy Family. That's one. How can I forget about that one? That's a pretty well-known face. If you know the Anya face, you know exactly what I mean. The very smug face that she makes. What else is there? There's Anya. I think Don trying to do that with Gigi, but I think it's trying too hard. Like, what constitutes a good anime face reaction is the same reason why a meme will take off out of nowhere. Oh, hello. So like, you know how a meme will just kind of pop up and pop off out of nowhere, and it'll be like the thing people repost and do formats of for the next few weeks or maybe next few months? A good anime reaction face is like that. So I just kind of wonder what the next big manga reaction face is going to end up being. Okay, so garden and then an omega door, huh? Also, this is a very nice garden. The door is locked and there's a relief where something might fit. The letter omega is carved into the slot. Alright, so we have gamma, beta, omega, and we did delta. The delta room was just where we got the crucifix. I think Golden Kamui, back when that aired in, Jesus, how long, however many years ago that was, I think that had some good faces, but because of Golden Kamui not reaching, like, Golden Kamui didn't have as strong of a reach as other anime at the time, so that unfortunately didn't take off as strongly. There's Golden Kamui. There had to be some other ones. I know there's more. I'm forgetting. Also, we can make another first aid kit. JoJo's always had some kind of meme face. That's true. And you know what? That might become more prominent when Part 6 comes out. Or not Part 6, Part 7. Because, you know, Part 7's confirmed to get an anime. But, like, you do see JoJo's in the form of profile pictures, but how often do you tend to see JoJo face reactions in, like, a reply for a thread, you know? Like, I feel like the memification of JoJo's does not quite come off as strong as the memification of something like King of the Hill or that Anya face. If anything, I feel like Dragon Ball Z kind of gets still more meme reactions out of people. And there are some genuinely good ones from Dragon Ball Z. What's this say? The irony of agony. How many days I've wasted wondering. How many I have left. How many miracles I've missed while bemoaning God's theft. Should we let it, our obsession can rot us to the core. Perhaps a fate far worse than death is a wasted life before. It's a fine, okay rhyme, I suppose. Alright. So then that's the other hallway. I hear something. Oh. What the fuck? Alright, well, I'm gonna go over here first. Like, I'm trying to think, are there any... Maybe Joestar reactions are some of the more, like, well-known ones, but... I don't know. It's one of those things where you gotta... Much like any meme, it's gotta be like right place, right time to get a proper reaction that makes people go like, you know, that's perfect encapsulation of smug or shock or whatever Leo Rios is supposed to convey. Actually, you know what Leo Rios feels like? Leo Rios' reaction face kind of feels like the anime equivalent of the Moai headstone, or the Moai stone head emoji. That's what it feels like to me. Okay, what did I just grab? The beta emblem. Okay, so we got that. Sweet. Now then. We can go do whatever the beta room is. But I think there were some other doors that I didn't get up here, so let's go check those. God, I really have to wonder, like, how the hell you beat this game in under an hour. Like, there's gotta be some kind of speedrun exploit that I am just not aware of. Okay, so there's one door in this hallway. There. Oh, you know one combo. All right, let me have it. Let's hear it. I'd like to hear what your submission idea might be for that. Remember when Deku mimics All Might? Yes! Oh, that's a good one. Right. Yeah, that's a very funny one.
I wonder if these artists felt that way too. Like their efforts were in vain, but they kept at it anyway. I'm glad that they persisted. That's what's important, at least to me. And these pieces are lasting reminders of that effort.
Yeah, you bring up a good one, Combo. That's a good one. 3. Derives herself of joy within. Yeah, I think the text boxes get broken in these rooms for some reason. Oh, man, that... Woo! Well, that could have gone better. More bandages. Oh! Okay, not a recent example, but one that I will point out because I still remember this face after I'd, you know, gone through One Piece. The face that Emu makes when he realizes that Luffy is immune to his lightning powers. Like, it's a face that I think, if I remember right, it takes up the entire page of that particular volume or chapter. And Jesus, it is such a perfect encapsulation of oh fuck, you know, like the most perfect oh fuck reaction you ever see out of anybody. Because this guy that just thought he was a god this whole time because he got the lightning devil fruit realizes, oh no, this guy's immune to my power. It's, oh, yeah, One Piece has some really good faces, but that one is like, that one deserves to be framed. Oh, man. How can I forget that one? Okay, so we have a door to the right there that we can do. And we just got this multi-grade developer, so we need to go... Where was the... Okay, something with this map's a bit wonky. There was a photo development room somewhere here. Where was it? Entrance hall, elevator, hallway, hospital lobby, stairwell, waiting room, cages, hole. The hole had just something on the other side of it, like an emblem, not anything different. Omega room, cages, storage, delivery ward, stairwell, library. All right, well, we're gonna go around the library to get that other door, and then we'll check the, and then I'll try to find that photo development room again. I may as well use the bandages here. Because I have so many healing items. There we go. Yeah, I mean, going through One Piece now has definitely been a very fun experience for me, as I've been, chipping away at it chapter by chapter, because, you know, I always thought it was too intimidating to get into, and in some ways it still is, but having gone through as much of it now as I did, I can say for certain going through the manga was a good call because, Jesus, I blitzed through that pretty damn well.
I wonder why I haven't thought about it like this before. The effort is worth it for its own sake. Making art, just trying to survive. In the end, it's all worth something. It has meaning. Whatever I can do, however I can do it, that's where my meaning comes from. All that matters is that I try.
I think
my time does come. If I looked back and realized I was so terrified of everything that I never did anything, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself.
I think the dialogue and text boxes in the gallery rooms is kind of borked. For all dreads, all that may ne'er be. Okay, what have we got here? Despair, diminish, desolate, dwell, deplete, descend, dread, deny, detach, devour, drift, desire, deprive, devastate, disconnect, dissipate, damage, distrust. Okay, hold on. I think there's a puzzle here. Can I go to my files? Neighborhood clock tower. Here we go. Pillar 1 said, She dwells. Dwell. Desire. Deprives. And dreads. Actually, nope, I'm gonna forget it immediately. Because I know myself, and I know my short-term memory can suck. If you hold the coin close to you, and Kratos will come to help. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write these down real quick. Pen. Dwells. Desires. Deprives. And despairs. Or dreads, not despairs. Dreads. But not like Judge Dredd. More like Metroid Dreads. Was there another pillar that I forgot? No, there's just the letter from D. Okay, so dwells. Dwell. Desires. Where is it? Descend. Desires. Deprives. Deprave. And dreads. Dreads. There it is. That poem sounded familiar. Did I write it? Or just read it somewhere? Well, we got the Omega symbol. Cool. And then we can... So, good thing we did that. Alright, so we did that. And now we can head back down to get to the... Or we could do the Omega door now, actually. You know what? We're here. We may as well. So I'll put the beta thing back and the developer. Let's do the Omega door. I feel like maybe the closest that, I don't know, there have been a lot of times in recent memory where faces that have been made are memified into being incredibly well known. And I think another one in terms of like really recent stuff was the Doki Bird face. Siddhartha Hermann Hesse. Have you also learned that secret from the river, that there is no such thing as time? That the river is everywhere and at the same time, or the river is everywhere at the same time, at the source and at the mouth, at the waterfall, at the ferry, at the current, in the ocean and in the mountains, everywhere, and that the present only exists for it, not the shadow of the past, nor the shadow of the future. It knows everything, the river. Everything can be learned from it. See, you've already learned this from the water, too. That it is good to strive downward, to sink, to seek depth. Okay. If you don't know what the Doki Bird face is, there's this VTuber named Doki Bird that was doing some kind of collab in Apex Legends or something with people she knew. And what happened was one of the people that she was with tried to shoot a shot, not to Doki Bird, but to the person she was with. And that person's partner was in the room at the time, and Doki Bird just made this face where it was like looking at her monitor, I think like to the slight right, and it was just a face that became really, really memified because, one, it captured her expression really well, and two, it's just like she caught bro being dumb. Now what in the hell is going on here? I don't know, sometimes there's just a plain old reaction that is just comedic gold in terms of like timing and everything. What's going on with this door? Please don't crash, game. Oh, thank God. It took a bit to load. The clock is stuck at 8, and there's a strange engraving that reads time. Home inside. Damn, that is a open concept kitchen. Damn, this family gets 3 grandfather clocks? Looks like a spread was laid out. I'm guessing for my after-funeral gathering. Stuck at 4, and there's a strange engraving that reads candle. Stuck at 5, and there's a strange engraving that reads cloud. Cloud Final Fantasy VII. 4. Infinite wealth. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Infinite wealth is that's the measure of somebody's wealth, not their net worth, not how many not their anime figure count, not their gacha game pulls. It's how many grandfather clocks they have in their place. The clock is stuck at 3, and there's a strange engraving that reads ship. An old ashtray and lighter on an ornate tray. If this is my future house, I guess I still smoked a lot. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh, there you go. Just quit. Wait, hold on. Is that 5 now? Stuck at 1, and there's a strange engraving that reads moon. God, this game's soundtrack is good. Jeez, that's so many. Stuck at 10, and there's a strange engraving that reads earth. Ugh, there's something blocking the door. I can't open it any further. The clock is stuck at 11, and there's a strange engraving that reads devil. That is a big-ass tub. I miss my bathtub at home. I miss home. After all the nasty bathrooms, I wasn't expecting to see a nice one. Yeah, I mean, shit, that's a bathtub that I could fit in. Actually, chat, here's a question. Y'all more like bath or shower people? I am definitely more of a shower person, because 1, I find showers more relaxing, and 2, I have a hard time fitting in some baths. They're too small for me. Shower? Yeah, same. Oh, I see. Okay, so hold on. So it looks like I have to go from earliest PM into AM times and then write down the... Okay, so let's write these down. Yeah, that devil looks kind of like a dragon. Yeah. Like a what? Yakuza like a dragon? I know that meme. Let's see, so 10 Earth. And then 11 Devil. Oh wait, I just remembered something. You know what a manga face I hoped would have catch on would have been? Thorkel's Here's Thorkel face from the Vinland Saga manga. Like, that's a really good one. Because, for those that... Damn it, I don't want to say in case Season 3 happens and I spoil it. Shit. There's a really good face that Thorkel makes in Vinland Saga that's really funny, and I really hope it gets animated in some way because it's so good. Oh god, yes? Yeah, Combo knows the exact one I'm talking about, and if you've read the manga, you know the exact one that I mean too. Alright, so 1 a.m. moon. Moon. And 2 a.m. book. Speaking of, any further in orb movements of the Earth or not? I haven't been able to watch it. as I said, my anime watching has gone down significantly in recent years. Like, not for not wanting to check out any anime, mind you. I hear Orb is fantastic. I just haven't had the motivation or the capacity to go see it right now. Like, I'm kind of sticking mostly to the streaming services that I have available to me right now, which is Netflix and come on, Will, remember your words. Netflix and Amazon Prime, which is just through my family. In fact, that's how I managed to at least catch 2 more or so episodes of the Vox Machina series, and how I'm going to be watching the Mighty Nine series, because I will watch that. I'm invested in watching Critical Role's animated stuff because I like Critical Role, and I'm looking forward to what that will look like. Candle. But I do hear a lot of really, really good things about Orb. 5 Cloud. Okay, so if we're going off of this pattern here, what I think I need to do upstairs is I need to have these panels line up with their corresponding number so that I can then have a free panel for something else. Okay, so then we have 6 for water. Although, considering how Orb apparently is like one of the top dramas right now, I would for certain be interested in getting the Blu-ray of it if it gets a Blu-ray release. There's still some anime that I really hope get a Blu-ray release, because unfortunately there are some series that are just not getting it due to the lack of popularity, and that depresses me to no end. So then 7. I didn't encounter 7, I think. 3 was ship. 4 was candle. We didn't get an 8 either. This is gonna be an interesting puzzle. I didn't find the one for Widow. So then Devil was 11. So I had it on the right one. There we go. So Devil on 11, and then Earth on 10. 9 had Death. Okay, this is gonna be tough to navigate. Okay, so I need to find the Widow clock, I'm missing that. So that was Earth. This one was Devil. And there wasn't a clock in the bathroom. Unless it's hidden? No. Yeah, I don't see it. Unless it's this? No. Oh, 8 for time. I'm stupid. Time. And then... So we're damn near running the gambit of an entire 24 hours. Because this is all in 24-hour clock format. So 2 for book. Yeah. 3 for ship. 9 for death. It's been emptied out and cleaned recently. I could smell the chemicals. I mean, if it's cleaner than a Little Caesar's kitchen, that's fine enough for me. Okay, 7 for widow. Yeah, so I did miss one. There we go. Okay, so 7 for widow. I think that's all of them. So I was gonna say, anytime that y'all ever get fast food pizza, what do y'all ever tend to go for? Because my family and I are pizza snobs, so we tend to not really... Like, if we can help it, we try to usually go for places that are more local. My mom likes Domino's, and my dad is fine with Domino's. He's the major pizza snob of our family, but... Like, I myself, I'm kind of in agreement that there are some pizza places that definitely do not hold a candle to getting something local. Like, not to say that there aren't like every local place is great. Like, that's just wrong, because there are some local places that don't hold a candle to others. Marco's. I've not heard of Marco's. Yeah, I had, let's see, I think, try their pepperoni magnifico sometime. It's not cheap, though. Yeah, that's the other problem, is that a lot of those places are not cheap, which sucks. Like, the cheaper of the options is Little Caesars, which, you know, Little Caesars, here's my hot food take. Little Caesars is the kind of pizza you get when you need to feed probably like a group of 10 plus people, and like 8 to 9 or so people, or like maybe 10, and your budget of food is maybe like $35. That's what Little Caesars is good for. It's good for feeding a group on a budget. I would not wish it on people to eat it like recreationally, you know? Because, as I said, your standards can be better. So ship was 3. That. Actually, wait, what was book 4? Book was 2, so it needs to go back up there. 12 was... Are we missing a 12? I don't recall seeing a 12. Book was 2. There, book to 2. And then 3 was ship. Moon was 1. Candle was 4. Widow was 7. And time was 8. Wait, so... Candle was 4, so... Cloud needs to get off of there. So yeah, Candle and Cloud need to change places. And so does Devil. The other problem is that I also have yet to find a place that does a really good calzone, because calzones are like one of my favorite things ever, and I found one local place that thankfully does calzones really well. It's just I wish there were more options, because I like having options around, but what can you do? Ship on 3, Candle on 4, Book on 2. Then 8 was time. Hey, there we go. Got it. Just had to fuck with it for a while and we did it. Look at that. What the fuck is this? Looks like a home used medical bed. Or home use medical bed. I wonder, is this how I die? Or just how I'm afraid I'll die one day? Journal entry 5. Why did I have to come here? I should have known better. From all my research, I knew that no one would try to find this place this place has come back. Why did I think I would be any different? This place I'm in now, it's not like the other areas. I feel this creeping sense of dread, of my time running out, of something terrible happening at the end. I'm so tired. I can feel the anger draining out of me, along with everything else. If I could, I would take it all back. I wouldn't have looked for this place. I would have accepted that she was gone and moved on. God, I wish I could. Aww. Alright, and this... eulogy. So crucifix, a eulogy, and then something from the beta door. I find it funny that we get transported back via the a Doctor Who opening. All it's missing is the theremin. There we go. Okay, so that's done. Now we just need to get to our safe room and then open the beta door, which is on the second floor. Yeah. Yeah, so far we're doing pretty well. I haven't died yet in the game, too, which, funnily enough, apparently an achievement for this game is that you die. Just, I don't know why that's an achievement, but that's an achievement. But yeah, it's, this game's been really an interesting experience. Like, I really like this game a lot. Really cool stuff. Very nice puzzles, too. Okay, so then in here, yeah, in general, like when it comes to fast food, I minimize the amount that I ever get fast food. The only times where fast food becomes like a thing for me and my family to do is if we're going on a particularly long trip, which usually means that we're going to Hardee's, like Carl's Jr. and Hardee's. Which, that's also kind of been minimized since, you know, we usually just eat before we leave anyway. I have to eat and take a Dramamine before I ever go to any places that are, like, a very long drive. Because, fun fact, I don't do well on long car drives. Gallery. Was the gallery it? No, there. So, second floor to second floor left of the entranceway. Okay, yeah, I know where to go now. Like, there are some fast food places that I just straight up haven't had in an exceptionally long time. Like, the last major fast food place that I ever ate at was Five Guys, and that was because my brother wanted to do that for his birthday. He was just craving Five Guys, and we were like, sure, we'll oblige, and I had a patty melt, which was fine. The fries were not as seasoned as much as I remember them being, though. Because I remember, like, first time I ever went to Five Guys, like, many years ago when I still lived in Texas, like, Five Guys' fries were spiced to hell, and they gave you way more. This time we didn't get as much. Like, we only got, like, one soda cup full, whereas back when I was a teenager, you would get, like, a soda cup and maybe a third of the bag full of fries. Like, they made sure you got your money's worth out of your meal. But, yeah, that's the last fast food place that I ever really went to, was just for a birthday dinner. The only other times I've ever done one actively was, Jimmy John's. But other than that, yeah, not a whole lot of other fast food places. As I said, not a super frequent thing that my family and I like to do. Developed photograph. Ah! So that's how I get the gamma. Okay, but I have the beta plate with me, so I may as well use that. Beta room is just across from the library, which is right here. Like, Jesus, I think the last time I even went into Wendy's was like over 10 years ago. Like some fast food places I just haven't had in over a decade, so I don't even really remember what's on their menu or what's worth being on their menu. Or what's worth it on their menu, rather. Because I hear people all the time talk about Baja Blast and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I'm not a soda guy anymore, so I don't know how appealing Baja Blast is to me, especially since it's a Mountain Dew type of flavor. The only thing that would ever intrigue me to go to a Taco Bell again would be if I don't know, for some reason they started doing a dessert menu item similar to the Choco Taco. Because I remember when...
Figures I would end up here eventually. I hated school. I hated being told what to do, how to think. It felt like all they wanted was for me to be their puppet. And all I wanted to do was figure it out on my own.
Trash can. Why am I looking in this? I'm wasting time. Anyway, because I remember way back when the Choco Taco got discontinued by Klondike, there had been rumblings that Taco Bell was planning on bringing it back as a menu item for them, and I have not heard any rumblings of development of that since, which makes me incredibly sad because I really adored the Choco Taco a lot. Oh, I'm not liking that purring sound. Oh, hell no. Oh, that's creepy. Oh. Oh, it reconstitutes itself like that. Ooh. How many shots do you take? Are you immortal? Also, ad break coming up in about 4 minutes, heads up. Okay, thematic enemies, puppets for school. Got it. Jesus, that is creepy. Oh God. Please hold still, thank you. I am running out. I like how it's kind of stop motion. Yeah, the visuals and the models of this game are really something. I enjoy this game quite a lot. Holy shit, this thing's leapy. Oh God. Is there anything on the other side of this? Please let it be more film. Oh shit. There's just a door. Ow. How's my health? Caution, and it's fine. One down. I thought there was a thing here. I guess not. God damn it. Huh. All right. Well, that could have gone better. See, I burned a lot of ammo there trying to destroy that mannequin. Oh, thank God. Yes, please. Okay, so... let's see, I'm currently in the pool area, which is this big rectangle here. Okay, so I went straight ahead, got into the library, went through here, went all the way around, and there's a door here, I think. Again, like that's the... an update happened that did some fixes in this game, and the only thing that I would ask is that in an update later, maybe they could add some kind of cursor to show where you are on the map, because I'm just kind of trying to figure out where I am in terms of exits, and if I get in the middle of a in the middle of a fight, I'm gonna forget which door I came out of. It just helps. But yeah, I like the enemy models in this game. There have been some designs that are absolutely stellar. Like the deer boss in particular in the forest area was... Oh, I would love a figure of that thing. It looks so sick. Okay, so this door is locked. So we go through this one. Oh, come on. All right, well, we have the ad break coming up, so we'll see what we can get after this ad break. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back, everybody. 3 minutes of ads, then an hour of no pre-rolls. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right. Now then. Oh, stretching my back a bit. And we'll resume. Oh, God. Bathrooms. Bandage? Okay. I'll take that, I guess. I'm not going to use the first aid kit until I might hurt. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Until I may hurt more. Combine. I was trying to... Nothing in the toilets? Compared to the toilets I've seen today, this one's the nice shape. Listen, this is a school's restroom. I'm shocked it even doesn't have scratch marks in the wall that calls people assholes. Or, you know, something to equate to that. Also, there is not a single stall in here, interestingly enough. Oh, can make another. Okay, I think this is to say the game is telling me like, yeah, you're gonna go through a lot of enemies here. All right. Far into the hall. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, the camera angles. That's something that I like about this game, is that it loves to go crazy with its camera angles in certain spots to emphasize the mood of a particular room. Oh, hello. What have we got here? An empty desk. Where am I? Quiz time. Question. Your friend's mom is really sick. Thinking of playing more games like this? I have a suggestion. I'm open to them. I might not get to it immediately, but I'm open to suggestions. Every time you hang out with your friend, she's sad and cries. You should feel bad. Should you feel bad for not wanting to hang out with her? Alyssa. I'll look it up later. Actually, send me the Steam page for it if it has one. She's sad and cries. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, the classroom's very different now. Oh no, the teacher's desk. The school budget couldn't pay for a better desk. Red static is all I can see through the crack. It won't budge. Question 2. Your dad works late every night, so you don't see him much. One weekend he asks to spend the day with you, but you already made plans with your friends and turn him down. Should you feel bad for ditching him? Yeah, I mean, your dad wants to hang out with you. That's kind of the... Yeah. I mean, I'd never mind hanging out with my dad. Question 3. Your grandmother has been acting strange lately. She doesn't remember your name and tells the same stories over and over again. Should you feel bad for not wanting to visit her anymore? Yeah, it's your grandma. Oh, right. Okay, so we're getting stories related. Okay, so very beginning of the game, we'd been piecing together a story in the abandoned house here. We'd been piecing together stories from a couple that lived there where the husband was helping take care of his wife, Rose, who had been showing onset signs of dementia and saying that she was slowly starting to not recognize the people around her and repeating old stories that she already talked about, like either within that hour or the same, like either within the same day or the same hour. And yeah, so that's, I'm guessing these are the questions revolving around that. Sometimes you act selfishly, but you always find a way to justify it because bad stuff happened to you. Are you a bad person? I mean, using the bad, having the bad stuff act as an excuse kind of feeds into being selfish. Like, yeah, because if you have selfish actions, if you use your selfish actions to justify bad behavior towards people, yeah. You didn't cry at your grandfather's funeral. Are you a bad person? Oh. Well, I've been answering yes this whole time. What? Am I even solving the puzzle here? What's going on? Some dictionaries and encyclopedias all outdated. Are you a bad person? What if I answer no to that? Oh. Videotapes. Oh. Interesting. Huh. So it had me answer yes to all of those except for the last. Because I guess Sam, throughout her grief, has been feeling like she's a bad person, using her grief as an excuse of acting aloof and everything. But yeah, I think this is all coming to be like she feels bad for a lot of her past actions, and she feels like a bad person for being how she was to others and potentially her family and maybe even her grandparents. But like might be a situation of like your past actions don't entirely define what your current situation is or you as a person. At least that's the feeling that I'm getting off of this. All right, let's take out the... Wait, don't I? Oh, I don't have the gamma plate. Okay, I thought I had it. I guess I didn't. Okay, let's take stock of where we haven't gone. So we just did the beta room. Second floor. We did the up, so we did that. We've explored everything there. We didn't get everything in the delivery ward, but I don't know if that's the whole deal with that. We did the Omega room, the cages. That's the home interior. Oh, the hole. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I forgot about that completely. That's what I got that developed picture for. Because it had a scratched out path for me. I'm supposed to go this way. But yeah, it's really interesting that we've gotten games about dealing with grief and how they've been so good lately. Like, it's kind of really interesting that, you know, I had Fear the Spotlight last time, which was a game, one, about finding your own self-worth, and the other main character processing her grief. And here we have a main character that's processing her grief. I tell you, we have been in a very interesting situation of... Oops. We've been in a very interesting era of indie horror games. Of indie horror games being these really smash successes and, you know, getting a lot of very justified praise. Please tell me that doesn't... How much health does that... Oh my god! Yeah, that hurts. Let's get more of those first aid kits, shall we? And this game, I would say, is really good and does deserve a good place in the recent horror game boom that we've been getting of retro-style horror games that are really fun and well-made. A bit rough around the edges in parts, but otherwise still a really good experience. Okay, let's take one out. There we go. Because, yeah, I wonder if... I just wonder how this will all end, though, because... Going through this mansion and experiencing all this, this is essentially a reflection of how she's processing, or of her life with her grandpa and how this is affecting her. So, we'll see how this ends. I will say, though, is that this game has been a really good experience. One that I would definitely recommend to people. Just with the caveat that, you know, there have been some occasions where I think it needs a bit of polish in terms of fixing up some glitches. And I did get soft-locked. I did soft-lock myself on accident, but that's where we learn, you know? Okay. So then... yeah, Gamma. Use. And there we are. Are we in a subway or a bus station? Subway. Oh, what is this? Bandages? Yes. It won't open, but all right. It won't open. You know, it's kind of funny. I think I remember seeing an article about a developer talking about, like, that used to work on PlayStation 1 games, talking about how weird it is for them to see people be nostalgic and making games with a PS1 style. And I don't remember the taglines of everything that might have been said after, but it was essentially people being like, bro, it's because people, one, are doing really interesting things with this style, and two, it's cool looking. Well. Is there a thing here? No. And honestly, I want to see more of this. Like, I want to see more games be tackling this kind of style. Whether horror game or adventure game or what have you. Because getting to see these kind of retro graphics pushed to a different style that, you know, allows the developer to really do some cool stuff with visuals and camera work and designing characters and, you know, even using limitations in interesting, creative ways is just fun. It's fun to see. Okay, was there another door? Yes. Yeah, so there's no destroying them. You need to navigate. The doors are held shut tight by chains, secured by a heavy padlock. I unlock the padlock with the lower track key. Oh, there was a thing to the... oh. Whoop. off here. There a thing in this area? No. How about... Nope. I think part of the reason why their movements look so uncanny is that their models are actually moving along the ground faster than their actual walk cycle. And it's really effective, if intentional. Oh. Sam used to be an office worker. It's gated shut. There's no visible mechanism to open it. So the subway was like her commute to work. An email addressed to me. Sam, deliver the printed report to the appropriate departments. Do not waste time. Oh no. Not administrative work. Not the administrative office work. This isn't at all like how it was shown with Steve Carell and Dwight. I don't know who played Dwight in The Office. Oh Jesus. Ow. Okay, so her job was also treating her really badly, even, like, after her grandfather died. Oh. Okay, yeah, if your workplace ever says that shit to you when you're grieving, yeah, you need to leave. What the fuck is this? What the fuck kind of workplace did she have? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. This music isn't helping either. Oh. Who the fuck is this office manager? How do I get out of here? Yellow file folder. Got that. Dunzo. Okay. Alright, I think the lines are starting to repeat now. Hold on. Is there an item in here? Yes, there is film. I needed that. Man, I'd report this boss to HR. This guy's a dickhead. What's this? We take a work ID. Holy shit, that was painful. That was painful for me to see, like... Oh, poor Sam, you should not have had to deal with that dickhead. Like... Like, pulling dead relative to try and shame her, fuck that person, whoever that was. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna save again before we... How's my health? We're health... Good. So let's go get these bandages put away. And we'll take a full health out, and I think we should be fine with everything. I will save again, though. There we are. Yeah, that's totally speaks of corpo asshole behavior. Like truly, ugh. Okay. So yeah, we have gone through a lot. Like, I know I haven't completed this game because, like, I imagine there's still some collectibles or some extra items that I missed. I still feel dumb for missing the plush rat near the beginning of the game, and I don't think I'll get another chance at that. But we'll see. Again, future playthroughs, and apparently this game can be beaten in under an hour, so that's going to be interesting to see. All right. The roof is now unlocked. The display case is full now. All right, let's do this. Whatever this is. Ooh. Oh, we're outside of the steeple, I think. Are we? No. Still the clock tower. Or the archive, rather, not the steeple. I love the architecture of this building. This is cool.
This must be the end of all of this. There's nowhere left to go now that I'm here. This is it. Just like the others, I came here trying to find out what comes next. What's after. I was so focused on getting here, on getting out of here, on being somewhere else, doing the same thing I've always done, even before all of this. All that time spent fearing the end I was actively searching for, but never paying attention.
This is pretty sick,
to
though.
what was
It is.
as it was happening. Was I wasting my time? Not because how I spent it was meaningless, but because I refused to experience life as it was passing by.
Something to read there. Yeah, this game's really good. I like this a lot. I remember showcasing the demo. Like, the demo for this game is still available if you want to give it a try. But I can say for certain this game is a big recommendation from me. It's a very, very good horror game. There's a thing to the left that'll probably go down. Take the clock tower page. Alright. Wait, no boss fight? What? I unlatched the door. No boss fight? No. There's got... What? We had 2 boss fights before. Huh? Oh. I guess... not. The fuck? What? Huh. Alright, we still have chess. Starts the same every time with knights. I fucked up. I'm convinced I either... Because we also saw earlier in the game that we get... that we have alternate outfits that we can have for Sam. So I'm wondering maybe we just get another outfit for her if we beat this. Just need to, you know, actually beat this. Rook for rook. If I do knight to e5, the pawn will take my knight. But he can take my knight in turn. Nothing can access my knight if I do this, though. The queen's now free. The queen can go here and then straight across. Unless I do that. Yeah, and then if the queen tries to go for the pawn, the bishop can then take the queen. So, do that. Getting bold. Nope, got lost again. Do that. Knight got taken. No, those are trapped. Ah, now the queen's backing off. Except now my king's trapped again. If I do that. Shit. Interesting. So now the queen came up on this, huh? Got it. Got the queen. There. Okay. The big danger now gone. Good. All right, we'll do that. Knight taken. Either way, the rook will take it. So if I do that... Ah, saw the move. Okay. Do that. I would be shit in chess boxing, I can tell you that much. Both on the boxing and chess part of it. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? Trying to lure my knight, huh? So if you get... Ha ha ha! No knights for you anymore. Oh, I got rid of my knight. Shit. No more knights for me. But I still have a rook. Yeah, I think I lost still. I have only the king left. Oh, God. Nah. No dice on that front. Try and go after that pawn, but I'm not going to let you. But you'll still have that pawn access. Really, I can't. I guess it's not a recommended action. Oh, that's a knight, because I'm stupid. That's supposed to be a knight. My other rook's gone. Nope, if I do that, the bishop gets to him. The rook will, either the rook or bishop will get my rook here. Then the bishop can get this knight, so I'm going to move this knight, actually, before anything stupid happens there. Pawn get rook. Let's see, if I do that, the knight can get this pawn. If I do that, the queen can get my bishop. And then I should move my king back. But my king's actually pretty safe. Move that back. Figured that's what would happen. Yeah, it's trying to eliminate my pawns. But... and my knight was in the way, too. Shit. Because the queen will... their queen will get my queen if I do that. I could get that pawn over here. And then that kind of corners. And there's no rook in sight. The only danger is the knight. Nope. Pfft, that's bad. I'm convinced there's something I get out of beating this. This will be my last attempt on it, and then I'll go and replace the page. I'm just curious. I'm really curious as to what this could be. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. The bishop and the king just swapped places. That shouldn't... It shouldn't be able to do that. Right? No, it shouldn't be able to do that. Okay, I think that's not correct at all. Because this is operating under rules that are not... Yeah. Like, I may not play chess often, but even I know that's not right. Yeah. I don't think there's any kind of chess gambit that allows you to just full-on, like, swap your units around like that. That's... No. Oh, can I not? Oh, right, because the bishop. Fuck. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes. Heads up. Okay, yeah. That's it. First off, the bishop and king were changing places, so I don't think that's possibly beatable. I don't know, because I'm confident it is beatable, especially if there might be an achievement or an outfit attached to it or something, but yeah, that does not seem correct to me at all. Like, it should not be able to... Because it's very brief, but I saw it. I feel like the teacher from The Incredibles trying to point out like the little detail on the CRT monitor. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, like, on top of... Yeah. That was a bad round. Again, compounding my issues here is just that I'm also not good at chess to start with, so... Yeah. Alright, well... the bishop will take that, but then the pawn will take the bishop. Move forward there. Do that. And then, yeah, pawn will take those either way. But we have the ad break coming up, so after the ad break, I'll continue with this attempt, and then I'll stop. I wanted at least one more good go, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back, everybody. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right. We'll run the course on this last attempt, and then after that, I'll just say, fuck it, go for the torn page. And who knows if what we get at the end of the day of the chess thing, if it would be worth it or not, because, yeah, you never know. Okay, yeah, the king has changed places over there, so the king could not get over there unless they just swapped spots. I can't change places with my king and bishop, so yeah, I think something's weird here. All right, well, nope. If I do that, access to my king or to my queen will hit that knight. Okay, and that queen is gonna have a full-on straight shot ahead. So. Do that. Move the bishop. Move the bishop here. My bishop there. And then... Okay. Because if that pawn moves in there, the knight has access, and same with this. So it's either the knight has access to here and here, queen has access to here, queen also has access to the pawn. Actually, why hasn't the queen gone for that? Oh, right, because access that my queen would have over there too. So move you up. You're being very cautious of your space. Move you there. Looks like a stalemate. If I move that up, nothing will have access because the queen can. Yeah, queen goes after my knight, a pawn can take her. If the knight goes anywhere else, my queen then gets more immediate access by bursting through a pawn. And then can just sit there until either the bishop needs to move. Yeah. Move this here. Alright, both of our queens are gone, unfortunately, but... either here or here, so... you saw my gambit there. Okay, so in that case... Hmm? Oh, right, the bishop. I'm stupid. Oh, but then I can't... Well, there go all my special units. Alright, yeah, no, I'm done. That's it. Again, though, I think something's weird there because the king and bishop should not be able to change places like that. So, whatever's weird, whatever's happening there, I think needs to get fixed. Seems like a side thing to do anyway.
These are my thoughts from the time I was able to form my first words. Half of this doesn't make any sense. My childish thoughts are all jumbled and mostly nonsense. I can tell when I started to grow up. I was so sad, frustrated, scared. I felt like the world betrayed me. Looking further in. Holy shit, the words are appearing as I think. 1, 2, testing. Ugh, I'm getting nauseous reading what's in my head as I think it. It's time to close this book and get out of here.
Well, I suspect a boss fight might be coming up, so let's save again. Grab that. All right, here we go. I wonder how heavy that door's got to be. Oh, wait, nope, I'm stupid. That's where I came from. Okay, so... guess it's this, right? I can open it from here. No, we actually went to that way, because that's where the neighborhood was. It's heavy and won't open. Seems jammed. Okay. This way, I suppose. Try the main entrance, I suppose. Only way out. Love this building, though. It's so rad. So, yeah, there wasn't a door. I forgot that we came through TV. So then where's the right area to go? Because there's no map, so I can't tell which door to go down. Not this door, unless I... picture frame. Well, no, that was for picture stuff. What if I examine it? An extremely old key. I feel something channel through me as I hold it. Was there a locked door in here? I don't remember, because we got through this heavy door here. The door through to the woods is blocked. Not here. Oh, wait. The large door near the... Okay, nope, I'm dumb. I think I was heading to the right spot. It was here. I unlocked it using the ancient key. Discard the key. It's the hooded guy. Alright, well, did that hurt me? No. Do we have a Nintendo hand boss situation? I'm not getting what I'm supposed to do. Oh. Ow. Fire. Fire indeed hot. There. How's my health? I'm good. Okay, so we got to do little quick things to get phases, I suppose. Health-wise, I'm still good. have another different thing, or is it the no, same second verse, same as the first? All right. I wonder for that beat under an hour achievement if you just find an exploit to be able to hit this guy's face without needing to do this whole part. Ow. Please get up, please get up, please get up. What? Ooh, cool. And an abundance of this stuff. All right. I can't reach my view all the way up to his face from... Yeah. I'm not in range either, so... I wonder how you could speedrun this fight. Alright, now I'm hurt. Is it more of the same lantern stuff? It is. Okay. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Reload. Oh, you know what it could also be? I may not need to even aim to the lanterns to even get them to light. Oh, maybe that's what it is. I may try that, actually. Did that hit me? I think so. I will say that even compared to the spider boss, this guy's pretty easy. Okay, no, you can't. Alright, no, you can't, you cannot light them with just the flash of the camera. You have to aim at it. That's fine. Alright, well that was phase 2. Is there a phase 3? photos.
These photos.
Of like one of them.
Congratulations.
Okay, there's some desync going on.
Though, for a moment there, I thought you might end up like one of them.
Made it? What are you talking about? Who are you? What is this place?
I wish I knew. I was exactly like you. Until I made it to the end. I fought so hard. Hoping for answers.
Okay, I think this final cutscene's a bit
Journal.
borked.
It was yours.
My journal. This place. It has a mysterious way of holding on to our memories.
Oh, this is the previous person that came by.
Somehow. My understanding of this place is deeper, but not complete. I've been here for so long, but I still don't understand it.
What happens now?
To be honest, I don't know. I couldn't stop you before you got to the end. I don't even know why I tried. I think I was afraid of what would happen if you succeeded. So when you beat me, I fled. But this place, it brought you back to me. Maybe it's my time that's come to an end.
Why even stay here in the first place? Did you ever try to leave?
Try to leave.
Yeah, this is sad. The dialogue, like the cutscenes, the dialogue's not catching up to the actual cutscene.
But then again, this place, it takes everything that you have. It shows you the worst parts of your life, the terrible things that haven't happened to you yet. And then it traps you. I couldn't leave. At least when I took the cloak, I felt like I belonged here.
Before I came here, that's when I felt hopeless. I was only focused on my own misery. But the further I explored, the more I realized that this place, our memories, our fears, they don't define us. Whether you planned it or not, your journal and those photos of those who couldn't make it as far as we did, they helped me realize that I'm not alone. So many others came before me, and their stories ended here. But I don't think ours has to. We made it this far. That has to count for something.
I don't know. I do want to believe that. I am glad you're here. But even if you're right, I don't think there's any way for me to escape this place. I've gone too far, spent too long here. I've become a part of it. And I'm afraid there's nothing left for me in that world.
I can't promise anything for sure. But we'll never know if we don't try. Will you just try with me?
Aww. All right. Well, that was Heartworm. So, my overall thoughts. Very good game. Very good stuff. I really enjoyed myself. Immaculate atmosphere. Really, really well done on that part. I like the puzzles. They teased my brain enough for me to keep guessing, but also weren't so obscure that I felt like I was missing anything. However, I do have my criticisms. One, the game's a bit rough around the edges in parts. There are just some things that could kind of streamline the UI experience, like not having to wait until the text of asking to combine is finished before you actually combine items. And also, again, having Sam's position on the map be more viewable when you're viewing the map so that you're not getting lost in rooms. I didn't get lost too badly. It's just, in the chaos of all the static, it'd be nice to at least have a reference point where you are. And then, of course, just now, that final cutscene, while very good and nicely directed, unfortunately, that was very desynced. Like, the dialogue was not, like, the voice acting was not moving to the cutscene. Like, it felt like the cutscene just kind of started ahead of the voice acting. So that, I think, needs to get fixed, because otherwise that was a very effective moment of Sam and the previous explorer of the abandoned house and the ley line speaking about trying to move on from, trying to move on and handle their grief, since grief was the reason both of them even came there. So came over to that house and tried to figure out things. So yeah, there's that. Also, that that final boss felt really, really easy. Okay, music though, music in this game has been fucking stellar. Vincent Adinolfi, fucking stellar music. Good fucking job. And Michael Jench, great job too. Like, all of the music is great. I just, again, felt like this game is a bit rough around the edges and could use some more updates to truly polish out to be a great experience overall. But as it stands right now, I still would say this game gets a recommendation from me. Oh, and the voice acting. Great voice acting. Susie Hunter? Sphere Hunter? Oh my god, I didn't know she was in this game! She was the tape keeper! Oh, that's great. I love Sphere Hunter. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know she was in this game. At least I believe that's Sphere Hunter. Oh my god, that's awesome. Hold on, let me double check on that to see if I'm correct or not. Hold on. Double checking. I believe that's the case. If I'm incorrect, please correct me. But sorry, that I might have jumped the gun a bit. Yeah. I'm not sure, but in any case, yeah, as a general deal, I did enjoy my time. I did enjoy my time with this. It's just, again, the game's a bit rough around the edges in terms of its UI and that final cutscene, and generally just some other stuff in terms of its, in terms of some other, like, more gameplay stuff, because once more, that chess board game thing you do in the archive, yeah, that wasn't... The bishop and king should not be able to change places like that, so... Yeah, very unfortunate that that happened. I don't know what else I could say about that. That just felt like it was very rough and needs some polishing too, which, again, I don't want to shit on this game too much, because for everything else going on, this game is absolutely worth your time and is really, really, really good. Like, it's an atmospheric horror game that's got good puzzles and really fun gameplay that does a lot of really good that has a lot of really good stuff to it that's worth experiencing. It's just, unfortunately, it's got a bit of a problem with its final cutscene, and it's got a bit of a problem with the final cutscene, and it's still a bit rough around the edges in terms of other UI aspects of things. But, you know, if you ever want to get yourself a nice horror game that's got plenty of content and apparently encourages speedrunning if the achievements are anything of note, I would really recommend this. It says completion time almost 4 hours, but my total playtime for this game is looking at around 9. So, yeah. 23 saves, makes sense. 0 deaths, so I beat the game without dying. D for dang. That was a good video game. So, yeah, I would say this definitely gets a nice recommendation from me. It's good experience, good survival horror overall, and yeah, that's all I really have to say. It was good. I like this. It just kind of needs some polishing to become truly great. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight, everybody. So, hopefully you all enjoyed yourselves. And I would recommend you give this game a wishlist and support the devs. Like, you know, flaws and everything aside, like flaws and everything taken in, this is still a really worthwhile game that I would recommend highly. So, yeah, that's going to be all. And plus, I mean, the game has an arachnophobia mode in case if, you know, you don't like giant spider bosses. I just wonder what it's replaced by. But, yeah, that's going to be all. So, that was Heartworm. So, VOD watchers, thank you all for watching. And if you want to see when I'm live next, I'm usually live at around 7 p.m. CST. As for the days I'm live, be sure to check out my Blue Sky to see when I'll be live next, so y'all can come and catch the streams and say hi and chat. And, yeah, that's going to be all. So, take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.